Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, still have my thing on. Had my little sock over the microphone. Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, Cool Doge. It's a good day to play Battle Brothers because, you know, it's Sunday, and Sunday's a good day for Battle Brothers. Just like Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and Monday. Pretty much all good. So, last we left off, we went on another handful of excursions to the wilds and picked up even more shinies. The team is slowly but surely like getting fully kitted out in famed forged gear, and like, I'm for it. I'm not against this. I'm not opposed. This seems great. So I think the plan is basically just try to get as many fights as possible, keep powering up, leveling up the squad, and you know, nothing too terribly fancy. We would like to get a bonk, because we want to have one of our fatigue neutrals probably face off against the barbarian madman. Thank you for the EU friendly hours. You're welcome, Thomas the Train. It's nice when I can do it, since I know at least a decent amount of people who like to watch the stream do so from Europe. And, you know, it's not painfully late right now. So, if I had my way, I'd be able to stream around this time every day. But, you know, is what it is. So we still need some supplies. And, where to go from here? So, we just came from a trek through the wilderness. Can probably do more of those, since that is the most profitable as far as, you know, finding famed gear and such. We did explore quite a bit of it, so I could do like another pass through here kind of thing, in here, up here. Could also do a trek through the middle of the map. We are going to need more tools and ammo before making a proper excursion, and food. Excursion far from civilization again. So I'll probably start out with kind of a warm-up by maybe passing through this region of the map. Seems like a good way to do things. We want to find more beast fights because we want to be able to craft more attachments for all these fancy shiny armors that we've found. You know, we've got this one that doesn't have any sort of attachment. We've got this one that doesn't. And it would be nice to get sort of permanent attachments affixed onto these bros and their gear. The funny thing, you just went through the old streams and found that one time you timed someone out and just now realized they were being real about hating spear bros. Were they really? If I recall correctly, the reason I timed them out was they were mean to someone else in chat. I don't mind if people give me a little flack. That's fun. But people being rude to other people, that's where I draw the line. That shit ain't cool. We must always be kind and cool to each other. Let's see, do I even have enough food to make a trek through here? I probably do, especially considering it's largely briggies. I'll still buy some ground grains, just a little bit extra. So, we'll head down through here. The other nice thing is, you know, there will be opportunities to find, I was just about to say, more hidden locations for our ambition. And there we go. I can get rid of this question mark. Call them all spear bros, not just spear. Spear bro. Because they're bros. Yeah, they kind of started with being angry about spear bros, and then someone else said why we do it, and then they said the mean stuff. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Interesting. I didn't realize they were also a spear hater. They probably were just kind of intentionally causing trouble, you know what I mean? There's a kind of personality I think that some people have where I don't know if it's I genuinely don't understand why or how it develops, but there's people who want to argue for argument's sake, like they enjoy that. I don't. But there are people who do. You hate it when people do that? Yeah. The kind of debate bro attitude. Okay, so they have 3 archers, so we are gonna have to approach them, huh? Could maybe put Flapperjack all the way up here. Sure. The Redditor special is what I'd call it, fighting just to fight, yeah. That is sadly also, it's true, that is common on Reddit too. The other thing too is like, you know, I've said this before, but you know, this is a gaming channel. This is a gaming stream. And so, generally speaking, how do I put this? My intent is that the topics of conversation would never be something that even could be controversial or something you could fight about, that might be affecting people's real world livelihoods, etc. So there's kind of no natural reason why anyone would need to be rude at anyone else or upset or whatever. We're here to have fun, exactly. Exactly. We're here to have a good time. That's what I desire to facilitate. Is just having a good time. Junk. This is all about having fun and talking about Battle Brother stuff, not for real world things that may lead to Angie. Yeah, exactly. Not that, you know, what happens outside of the world of Battle Brothers isn't important and isn't a thing, you know, you personally, not any individual, but just generally, should have concern with. But this isn't that place. Anyway, those are the topics that tend to get people riled up. For good reason, but anyway. Get him, doggy. This is a good warm-up fight, just beating up on some briggies. Anyway, I have clogged up the front lines with all the doggies, making it hard for me to get at them. ones that remain, though, are basically archers and this nerd. And that nerd's now fleeing. Now those nerds are fleeing. So how are folks doing today? What's new? What's cool? What's fun? What's hip? Not that I know any of those things in particular. I found out just this morning that it's the day of the Super Bowl. Literally had no idea. I actually still don't know who's playing. I'm not gonna bother watching. It's not my thing. Just had some good breakfast with the fam, artery clogging special. Wonderful. Wonderful. One must assume there was bacon. Didn't even know about the sports ball game. Yeah, I didn't either until just this morning. Because we were planning on going grocery shopping, which I just went to now. And my wife was like, are you sure we want to do that? It's the Super Bowl today. People will be out and about. I was like, ugh, you're right. But didn't cause any, it wasn't too bad at the grocery store. Yeah, people. Tell me about it, exactly. People, ugh, gross. Okay, let's continue to pump up melee skill on apples and fruits too. May as well. May as well. All right, and we continue on. Get so much bacon, nice. Bacon is delicious. Though there was a period, like, I don't know, early 2000s internet, where there was a weird obsession with bacon. Like, I like bacon. I do enjoy it. And maybe it wasn't just the internet, maybe it was like pop culture in general, but there was a weird obsession with bacon. Anyone know, you know what I'm talking about? Where people are like, I want a bacon flavored milkshake. It's like, no you don't, that's gross. It's a big marketing strategy slash campaign, yeah. Was it though? I mean, was that intentional? I'm guessing it must have been, but. Remember those ads at the dog treats where the dog was just yelling at the bacon? Oh yeah, the bacon bits? Right? I think that's what that dog treat was called. Bacon! Bacon, 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 bacon. Yeah. I remember that. Beggin strips? Beggin strips, I think is what they were called. A lot of fast food places were definitely cashing in on the bacon frenzy, yeah. I mean, if that was all some sort of like, you know, genuine marketing campaign that was done by, I don't know, pork producers of America or whoever, hats off to them. They did a good job. Like, it worked, obviously. There was a bacon frenzy for whatever reason. So strange. I think they were beggin strips, which is sort of like a little bit of wordplay, like B-E-G-G-I-N. Something like that. I could be misremembering, but that's what I recall. And they were shaped like little strips of bacon. The real question, the real controversy, is preferred bacon doneness. I'm not a crispy guy, unless it's on a sandwich. But I very much prefer it to be, I'm gonna call it floppy. Floppy bacon. Some may consider it gross. I think it's delicious. You think turkey bacon is just superior to pork? Oh man, turkey bacon is good. Hello, Bijante. Oh man, literally talking about pork products when Bijante shows up. Incredible. Yeah, turkey bacon is good. I agree. It's just different. I don't really think it's anything like regular bacon. It's like a different category. See if this guy uses Thresh to hit his ally. Nope. Did a regular attack. You prefer just pork to bacon, personally? Pork with blood pudding and jam is too good? Ah. Is blood pudding a British thing? Lost me in blood. You're getting bullied, I know. That's stupidly funny. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Swedish in this case for the whole dish, although I'd imagine people eat blood pudding elsewhere. I don't know. I mean, there's, I've had like blood sausage. It's like a Korean, oh shoot, what's the dish actually called, or the food actually called? Sundubu? No. No, sundubu is like, yeah, that's the, a tofu. Tofu, like sundubu jjigae. What is the sundae? Sundae. Yeah. That's the Korean food. Like a Korean blood sausage. It's very good. We are, of course, I was gonna say chase this guy down, but I suppose he's not fleeing yet, huh? Here we go. Is that a Catal bro, not Slurgy like? Hey now, I've made Catal bros in a few runs, and yes it is. It is indeed a Catal bro. It is indeed. We got Thor9N, who is kind of, other than the fact that we took 9 lives early on to keep him safe instead of Colossus, since he was kind of a late pickup. He's a pretty typical Catal boy progression. And we've got a few maces to pair him with, but not a ton. Haven't really done too much with him yet. In general, though, sadly. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and equip this Great Axe over the two-handed spiked mace. It's nice to have a few maces for the daze effect, but hard to argue with the damage of a Great Axe. And we'll continue on. Chase down some poachers, I guess. Oof. Lost your Catal Bro to Reavers. Yikes. There's a really, I recall one of the first time I was making Catal Bros, I had a good, like, bro that I was debating whether to take fast adaptation on or not, and decided to do so. And I have on record a screenshot of that bro having a, let's see, what did he roll? He was like, it was something like each fast adaptation, I should find the screenshot. Each fast adaptation stack that triggered, the roll was just enough to miss each time, and missed 3 attacks consecutively, like by just a few numbers off each time. It was like comical, like fast adaptation was laughing in my face, like, no, I'm not gonna help you here. Yeah, sometimes you just get unlucky. And generally speaking, that's what fast adaptation is for, is to normalize against that bad luck. And yes, I did just unleash every one of my dogs on these poor poachers, and we're gonna let them do everything. No, I mean, the thing is about this game is bad luck and unfortunate circumstances are inevitable. So you have to plan around those strategically to know how best to make your company still function. Yeah, Barbarian's Adrenaline can be tricky against Catal Bros, that's very true. You have to look for those who used the wait command to see if they're going to be able to get before you in the next round. Can be tricky. Alright, maybe I'll step on one of these mountains, see if we can find more camps. Tons of them. And we should probably pull out Ball and Stalin. We can, of course, we're going to have to replace him with another indebted, because that's our current situation. Looks like all the sort of frontliney indebted are injured, with the exception of Manifest Destiny's Child. A freshie. Fresh one. Have to get him some 9 lives. Actually, let's move him to the side then. Hello, the Chaucer. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, welcome. Lars the Lunatic. That's a hell of a name. Yeah, it's funny how if you take the moment to think about where you've been lucky, you'll certainly find it. Certainly in this run, for example, we had an absolute like god tier bro that we got, and I got, to be fair, it was partially my own error in piloting the bro, but we did also get unlucky and had the bro get lost. And when that happened, it was definitely like, well, we got a famed item in the same battle where we lost him, you know? Yeah. So like, the game immediately made up for it. You'd find someone who will whip me like that. If that's what you're into, I'm sure you can find someone. Yeah, no one has time for perfect play, even if it was possible, is very true. And so you can see that in the way I play the game too, where early in a campaign, I'm playing super carefully, right? And later I get substantially looser and more lax with my actions. And of course that's all very intentional, right? Because at a certain point, you can be, and it's okay. Like these fights against silly briggies. Realistically, there's not much threat here. So I know that even if I screw up, which I'm sure I'm kind of doing constantly, right? Little tiny things all over this particular fight, undoubtedly, right? For sure. They also aren't of great consequence, right? I know that I'm not going to lose a bro in a fight like this. I might cause armor damage that I shouldn't have taken, or things like that. I might lose a dog that maybe I didn't need to, for example. I might have made mistakes that just never get punished. That's likely, in fact. But in the end, the impact on the campaign won't be particularly negative. Hello, Manifest Destiny's child. Welcome, welcome. I wondered if that dog would go all the way around, and it did. You gotta be careful, you've lost a late game Forge bro with like 350 fame to above 100 hit points by getting his head caved in by 5% rolls. That's why I basically always take 9 lives on basically everyone. Because it fixes those low percentage chance situations just like that. You take the whole, bell curve of probabilities and you move up everything across the whole spectrum up by at least one attack. Looking forward to this long axe from this fight. That'll be a very welcome addition to the squad's arsenal. Poor Briggy leader. No quick hands. Can't even attack. XXX Kane XXX, thank you for the Prime sub. Urban Goodman, yeah. The Battle Brothers Saul Goodman. I don't know who that is. Probably a pop culture reference I don't recognize. Add it to the list. Get him, doggy. Excellent. Okay, we'll let the dogs finish this last marksman off. Yeah, not quoting a video game character, so lost on Slow G. Accurate. If it's a video game character, I might know it though. Yeah, the 5% will get you eventually. 'Tis inevitable. All right. So we did get this leather shoulder guards. We can throw that on something. I'm still gonna save the better attachments that we craft to put on the famed items. Got ourselves a long axe. Okay, so Little Red here. Let's see, so we got, of our indebted frontliners, we've got one that's mace, one that's Zerk chain. Let's see. One TBD. Should be all there. Zerk chain. Axe, okay. Could do another axe. I think that would be fine. Sure. Whoa. Whoa. Capitalization. Alright, so we'll go, same thing we've done on the others. We're going to go Forged, and then we're going to do a Weapon Mastery. In this case, we're going to do Axe Mastery. And... There's no need for this bro to have any more fatigue than they... I mean, I guess I don't know, 98's probably good enough, depending on what we put on him. It might be nice to have a little bit more fatigue so that we can throw heavier gear on someone if we have to purchase like coat of plates or something like that. Let's just do that. All right, Werner. Love seeing that +3 in melee skill on a bro like this. We're gonna, let's see, do I do hit points or resolve here? 51 is a little bit low still, so I'm gonna put the point in resolve. And let's go ahead and grab Pathfinder. Really missing not having that on the bros where I want to have it. Yeah, the losing an eye from the random wild man you find. I think you can also lose a finger from that event, if I recall correctly, Roxanne, it's me. I could be misremembering, but... Alright, we got a Manifest Destiny's Child here. Club-footed frontliner, indebted. We'll go ahead and pump up that resolve up from 21. That's pretty bad. We'll go ahead and grab 9. The dog can take your finger. I don't know if Wildman can. Yeah. Missed getting a bro. That's right. Well, we found a club-footed indebted, and so it felt like the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do, I should say. Another +2 in hit points here. That's kind of sad. So Looky Dookie 09. Let's think about the final perks we want to put on him. We've still got 4 left. So probably bags, since we're not going to have that on the throwers for more utility things. In fact, we need to get another smoke pot. But we'll grab bags, Pathfinder, probably anticipation, and then we'll put him positioned in the front for fights against goblins, right in front of our ranged bros. We'll put him right next to the tank with hopefully a kite shield. But what resolve is good? You thought 50 was good resolve target? I mean, it depends on the bro and depends on their role. So on a bro like Werner, who I just leveled up, I'm balancing between enough fatigue so that they have enough to do all the things that they need to from a fatigue neutral standpoint. And so that depends on the weapon, depends on the armor, things like that. Depends on whether you take quick hands, depends on, you know, a number of different factors. But in this case, I can't remember what his number was, but based on the famed gear we found and what I've got equipped on him now, I thought it was fine. His hit points are also at a level where it's very unlikely for him to get injured, unless he gets hit in the head, in which case he's got enough hit points that he's probably not taking a severe injury, so he's probably not going to get a concussion or cracked skull or anything like that. He's probably just going to get, like, you know, broken nose type thing, usually around 100, so he's not quite there, but he's pretty close. However, a fatigue neutral is also going to be taking contact from a lot of enemies, and it's also one of those things where, because I'm running Manhunters, and resolve cascades can still happen onto the indebted because they have really low resolve, and I have a mechanism to fix the resolve of indebted, but not as good a one to fix the resolve of the non-indebted, because there's just more surface area and it's harder for me to get to the bros and do rally the perks, or excuse me, why do I always say that? Rally the troops. And so I'm prioritizing resolve a little bit higher than normal. 50 is actually also still really low for a fatigue neutral, and I'm going to be taking Fortified Mind anyway. 50 is a good number for resolve on offensive brothers. So, for example, like this Catal brother, even 45 is okay. I think the key is, in your mind, making a distinction between offensive bros and defensive bros. The bros whose purpose is to put out damage are often ones who are nimble. They'll take mastery in a weapon that can put a bunch of damage out. They'll often be the ones that take Berserk or Killing Frenzy, things like that. And they're also, did I say they're often nimble? They're often nimble. You know, you give them fatigue. Those brothers don't need as much resolve because they're not getting hit as much, things like that. Whereas a fatigue neutral, enemies are going to be moving into their zone of control. They're going to be getting attacked, etc. We need them to not lose, you know, resolve, or excuse me, to lose their morale state. So we want them to stay confident, or at least steady. So on these brothers, I like having higher resolve. That's basically the Cliff's Notes version. Yeah, rally the perks is in Legends. You press a button and all your perks join together. And yeah, most resolve benchmarks are arbitrary. There's a balancing act between the secondary stats, partially depending on, you know, and what's best is going to depend on the enemy you're facing, right? If you're facing goblins, more fatigue is hard to beat. If you're facing barbarians and to an extent orcs, hit points are pretty dang hard to beat. If you're facing undead, resolve is going to be king. And so balancing between the three, and obviously you need all three for all enemies, but different secondary stats shine against different types of enemies. Do I ever do double rally on Manhunters/Peasants? I don't. It's probably fine to do so, but I don't bother. I usually like having enough resolve on the squad, especially on Peasant Militia, where, I don't know, it's still okay to just have one banner and one person with rally. But I don't think it's a terrible idea to get a second bro with rally. Rally the perks, not rally the rally. Rally the rally, the rally the perks. How deep can this rabbit hole go? Okay, so anyway, Lukiduki 09. I need to decide between Anticipation, Bags and Belts, Pathfinder, and then the very last perk point might just be something like Polearm Mastery, just so we can poke with a stick. after moving 2 hexes. It's pretty useful. Should we start to train up Luki's arena level for Resolve? We haven't even found the location of the arena. So, we know it's on an island probably, and probably in the very bottom right corner of the map. We could take a boat there, but... so yeah, I'm deciding between Anticipation, because we may be fighting some goblins, depending on our path, right? So thinking about what we're gonna do next. We're gonna head down south straight to Eisenfeste. Maybe stop by Caravan again, TBD. And then if we make another pass through the wilderness, we'll probably spend some time here, because we're still looking for Black Monolith. And when we do, this is, it looks like, where all the goblins are spawning, because there were goblins down here, goblins here. They tend to spawn in chunks. So I think we'll be fighting goblins next as our primary kind of enemy, so I should just grab Anticipation now. The legendary location, Arena City, yeah. Yeah, see, in Andre, I usually tend to have that same mindset, and then I just keep that bro as the banner forever. I don't see a point in training up a new one. Like, usually I will have cleared the map and done everything I need to on a bro. That's my first kind of banner candidate. So let's see. Tempted to grab melee defense if I'm gonna put him kind of frontliney, even against goblins. Can be kind of nice. Can also just take melee skill. Let's grab melee defense. Why not? A mild save, Scummer. Okay. Yeah, if you're planning on making a campaign last that long, then yeah, you may as well replace them at some point if you're looking for optimizing for those later day time frames. For me, I feel like a campaign starts to get, I don't know, a little stale once it's reached a certain day number. Okay. We can fight this camp here. That game crashes when you lose a good bro. Would you think the arena would be the cult's temple since, you know, sending people to Dovkul? Maybe. Alright, so we know there's at least a Necro. Guess XJI7's a little bit scuffed. Can do a buddy system with the Terrence Hill, I suppose. Probably should have just replaced XJI7 for this fight. I didn't really... It was a little bit sloppy, didn't really pay as close of attention to the, like, state of the bros. And should have. Can we get a zombie impression for the audience, Slurgy? It started out better than it ended. They're such a funny enemy. They sound so funny. Let's see, I wonder what the hit chance is against that heater shield. Okay, even possessed with a heater shield on a fallen hero, 87%, that's pretty good. Better than I expected, to be honest. Geist? What Geist impression? I don't know, they don't sound like much anything. The real creepy enemy to me is the Necro Savant, because they like hiss. I don't like that. Someone clip that, how dare you say that in Zombie Slurgy. I like accidentally said something really offensive, maybe. Maybe I insulted the Necromancer's mother. Good. Alright, so next turn. So this Geist is gonna get a kind of a free scream on a whole bunch of bros. This one's gonna go here, which isn't bad. And this one's kind of off in La La Land, so we're okay with that. He's against two confident bros up there, so. Yeah, the sound design for Battle Brothers is excellent. It's mostly stock sounds though, like I've heard most of these sounds before. There's a handful of like sound libraries that are pretty common. That anyway, I recognize a lot of the sounds. Okay, so that guy made it through, however, his timing for doing so is not that big of a deal, because we should be able to get a little bit of damage on him before the Necromancer's turn, hopefully. Could even go for a stun on him. Dang. Your favorite sound is an Orc Berserker fleeing? Oh yeah. It's very good. Oh yeah, there's no problem. I don't mean stock sounds to be fair. I think stock sounds are a great like budget choice. That is a good idea for a lot of game dev companies to be using. Nothing wrong with stock sounds. If they work, they work. And there's still quite a bit of, you know, challenge in getting the right ones for the job, you know. You heard the dying nacho sound in Hobbit 2? Yeah. Yeah, and I've heard a bunch of the death sounds in other video games, too. I was looking at, I've done some sound design for games, nothing that was ever released, which is sad, but whatever. But I've done a handful of sound design things where, since the games weren't released, there's no like IP to protect, and I've thought about if I were to set up like Twitch channel notifications, I could reuse a whole bunch of like cutesy little sounds that I made for other purposes. But I was thinking about whether I even want to have like alert sounds for people subscribing and stuff like that, and I'm not convinced that I do, actually. Anyway, a little insight into things I've thought about. But I've got some nice nice sound effects that I've made that I think would be, I don't know, they're pleasant. I was thinking, is the application still open? It's not. Alright, all the geists are down. Never get tired of the goblins' death rattle? Oh yeah. I think it's because by the time you reach the goblins, you're probably already quite frustrated. So like, getting to them and finally being able to take them out through all their nets and their poison and their roots and everything else, it's very satisfying to finally, you know, get there and take them out. So the sound design is like cathartic. It's good. It's very good. That's right. Get revenge on those stunties. Only the tiny battle bros can be the short kings on this battlefield, you know? Alright, we're gonna get a dog down so that it can be stopping the necromancer from doing all of his necromantic magic. We're just gonna hope that Scramus Axe can't take out a dog by hitting him in the head. And he did not. Good. Boo. Good. 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 Feel your anger, Anakin. There we go. Alright. Necro down. Got an ornate tome and a signet ring. Those will sell for a nice bit of cash. A pretty penny, if you will. So let's continue our way down to Eisenfesta. We can make use of the training hall, we can fill up on tools, we can get some ammo, we can sell stuff there. It's a pretty, you know, it's a big enough city. Another fight. May as well take another fight. And probably we should replace some of our spear bros while they're healing up from the damage that they've taken. Still waiting on Corvus Corak to get over his last injury. I suppose it's not that big of a deal. As long as we're careful with him. Lukiduki09 has some cut arm sinew. However, this could be an undead fight, so I want to make sure he's still on the battlefield. Could just replace his armor setup. We could just put this on him, that would be fine. Which one is cuter? Dungeons and Dragons gobos or Battle Bows? Oh, definitely Dungeons and Dragons gobos. At least like the way they're depicted in, for example, Baldur's Gate 3. Those goblins are cute. They're so pleasant. You know, they just want to help the Absolute achieve its ultimate dreams, you know? What's wrong with that? And it looks like this is, of course, not undead, but could run up right up to this boulder. Should be okay. Rotor Ravensblack. It's a weird name. They have pretty ogre women hanging around their camp. That's how you know they're cute? Exactly. Their milkshake bringing the boys to the yard. Do you remember the gobbo you could save? You could free from the tiefling's prison. She was the cutest thing you've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. What was her name again? That's one of the characters I was thinking about. What was her name? Saza. Yeah, Saza. That's it. She was cute. I liked that character. Achievement for saving her too. Nice. I didn't remember that, but that's cool. Ka-chonk. Slam. I could probably put Crackalack there. Kind of nice to get the bro with the dire wolf pelt attachment surrounding all these bros. They're enemies. Enemies can't be bros. That's not how that works. Okay, rude. Did you just destroy his Crackalack's helmet? Oh my, or excuse me, not helmet, shield. You jerk. That was a fun, that had good art. Disaster. fear. Maybe he feared the good artwork. Disaster. Yeah, it's one of those weapons I don't expect to be able to do as much shield damage as it does. It is still an axe. But it's just the woodcutter's axe. Every time an enemy breaks a fame shield, even though it's bad, it's time to end that whole camp's careers. Exactly. Now it's personal, you know? Even if the shield wasn't very good. And in this case it was, I think actually all the fame shields we found have been pretty decent. Stat-wise, they've had good boosts to the stats we care about. So. Legit reason to Alt F4. Yeah. Well, you know, we accept it. We'll have to put on a new shield. It's sad, but we accept it. This is the one, okay. This is the one I really didn't want to lose, because this one's actually, like, really good. And in fact, I think based on the way I'm using it, I can put that there. At least for now. Okay. Alright. Zenithal 3. Looking real good. We're gonna definitely pump up the resolve here. We care about that stat quite a bit. And yeah, have a good one, Bajante. Let's see. Let's go Battleforged. I think that'll be just fine. So then we're gonna head down to Eyes Infested, buy a whole bunch of tools, some ammo, sell some stuff. Could consider hanging on to some things, you know, just so that we can get a maybe slightly better sale price in Caravan down here. We'll probably go there. I guess I don't see any reason why not to. Nothing that we really want to buy here at the Armorer. We'll probably use the Training Hall. Could buy a Rondell or Fighting Spear here in this Weaponsmith. I think especially the Rondell is pretty nice. It's not that expensive. Not that expensive to have these. So we can have some better daggers if we are going to fight noble armies, if there are knights or things like that. It's pretty nice to be able to dagger them down more quickly. And if we end up putting, for example, Polearm Mastery on our Dodge Quick Hands bros, which I think I probably will, it can be nice to have a dagger, like a good dagger as a sidearm. Also pretty relevant against Necro Savants, where you can sometimes finish them off after 9 lives. So if I am going to go to Caravan, I think I'm going to sell things that aren't super high value. So basically I'll sell everything except for the trade goods and the valuables. I think that'll be fine. Happy Sunday, VSGT 1991. Happy Sunday indeed. It's your first time fighting Chosen, you're scared, but it's just 1 and 6 Reavers. Oh, that's not too bad then. The thing to be worried about with the Chosen is to keep in mind that they do have Berserk, so don't give them, for example, the opportunity to take out a dog or something like that. They also have just like a lot of enemies. Executioner, so be mindful of putting bros with injuries in range of them, because they can do quite a bit of damage to them. Let's just put this on for now. Doing just a little bit of equipment managing here. It's a good idea to just assume every enemy has Executioner unless you know otherwise. It's so true. So many enemies in this game have Executioner. It's kind of ridiculous. Like so many. So many. Like more than need to be. You know, like they don't all need to have it. All right. But the game has decided it thinks otherwise, I guess. Okay. They all fancy themselves your executioner. Well, fair enough. Some of them might even be right. Alright, so this should give us quite a bit of money. Oh, I wonder if I should have kept that Zerk chain. Oh well. Okay, do I want to keep the Great Axe for any reason? No, I think I just want to get a couple bonks. There weren't any of those for sale, were there? No, of course not. Just stupid two-handed hammers. If, whatever. I could buy another fighting spear. I've got 2 right now. Might be nice to have 1 more. Sure. I'll make sure each bro has a proper backup. Oh yeah, I need to give this guy a better backup weapon, that's right. That works. Okay. This will be your canon of how the shield broke. That's pretty funny. Alright, so we're gonna stock up on supplies a little bit there. Quite lovely. Hunt for Alps, Unholds, and Hexen? No thank you. Those quests. Contracts? Contracts. Take a long time. Alright, so we're gonna do either veterans lessons or rigorous schooling. I suppose I'm not gonna be back at one of these for a little while. Let's just do rigorous schooling this time. It's a little bit cheaper. We're gonna be spending a decent amount of money by the end of this, and I think I'm going to do it on everyone. Why not? Everyone who's non-indebted, anyway. Because they gain experience fast enough. We're not too worried about them. Okay, and there went most of the money. So let's pass through these lands again. I guess? Yeah. Looking for fights against noble armies. There's a handful of different things that we would like to get from them. Of course, we can fight briggies on the way. There's always room to fight some briggies, you know? And in fact, we can get our anticipation banner right there up front and ready. Let's see, do I want to get any of these bros in? Getting some experience on them? Sure. Swap those armors. We'll give Edmund way more than he needs. Okay, we got some whip cracking going, as you do. Let's see, do I push Master Maticus up here? Maybe not. Throw apples and fruits up on this hill. Seems okay. And then we're just gonna charge forward on basically everyone else. Sure, we'll push the one in up. He does have nimble now, even though his hit points are still real low. He did get level 7, so one of those crossbow bolts did manage to connect onto apples and fruits. Only 20% chance, but he made it happen. Alright, let's go there, get some more surround bonus for Thornine in. He goes up there and takes that guy out. And he'll also be contributing to this round bonus when Corvus Corax's turn finds its way. Even with anticipation, they're still hitting a couple attacks on the banner. Pretty low percent chance hits to have all connected consecutively. As happens sometimes. Alright, let's move up here. We're going to contribute to the surround bonus for Corvus Corax. Mortimer Drock. Let's get some damage on those, all those stupid stinky archers on the back line. Ka-chonk. Let's just leave apples and fruits where he is. I think that'll be better. any of our bros with light armor and no nimble, we still need to be a little careful with. Headhunter active, still hit that guy in the head. Just move around that way, it's fine. Really looking forward to when Thor 9N gets Duelist. Another bolt hit the banner, 19% chance. Jesus. Kinda got wrecked. But if we're gonna have a fight where Lady Luck's not on our side, this is a pretty good one for it to happen. Alright. So, nothing too exciting loot-wise from this camp. We're gonna have to take a look at the state of the squad. Luki Duki 09. Certainly took a bunch of hits. I think with this lowered hit point value, we're gonna swap him out. Which is okay. He can, you know, he's only necessary in fights against like undead and stuff like that. If we went without a banner, it's not ideal, and of course I could just like give the banner to Lysander's Treason, for example. And maybe, you know, I don't know, I guess I could. But, yeah, we'll be fine without. Alright, Psycho Ling. Nice level up here. Even though he's got Iron Lungs, I am still gonna pump up his fatigue, at least right at the start. Grab 9 lives on his first level. Make sure we don't lose him. It's been a long time since we've lost a brother. Knock on wood. We're gonna keep it that way. Oh yeah, and then the other brothers. So like Master Maticus. Let's just replace that helmet. And swap that armor. Okay. So we could go up like looking for a fight. No guarantee that we would find one against this noble house. We're hoping we just kind of find a patrol. Looks like it's not gonna happen. Which is fine. If I'm gonna make another pass through the wilderness, I suppose I do want to make it down to Caravan so we can buy a bunch of food. Probably refill up on tools and ammo as well while we're at it. Little group of nomads. Can give them, yeah. Let's give them hell. All these little fights are definitely making the team stronger. Experience is kind of the primary thing that this team needs. So. They do have dodge, so they are going to be tricky to hit, of course. Something that we'll need to keep in mind. If you have any doubts as to how good of a perk dodge is, considering how much more, consider how much more difficult nomads are to fight once they have it. The answer? Significantly. Of course, their initiative is also like pretty high. And of course they cheat fatigue and whatever, because that's just what the AI does. However, it still does demonstrate how nice of a perk it is. It is really nice with a Katala bro to be able to do stuff like that. Take out one bro at the end of their turn and take out another at the start. The AI is just rich enough to afford second wind potions on everyone. Well, considering that it's probably going to be their last battle if they're facing the player, it makes sense that they'd use all the consumables they've got. Maybe that can be the rationale, the way we think about it. Got that guy fleeing. Of course, we still miss. Dodge plus shield with high initiative. Turns out they're pretty hard to hit. Or maybe there's a grand witch conspiracy and everyone is conspiring with the witches against us and getting help from them. Tis possible. Anything is possible. Alright, so here we are in Caravan. They've got ambush trade routes. Often something we're happy to see, in this case not particularly. I mean, we're happy to sell stuff at an inflated price. However, we're going to be buying supplies before we depart, so it's not that good of a thing. And let's see, is there any last goblin dagger thing that we need to replace? With me starting earlier, it's so much better for you time-wise. I'm glad to hear it, Cracklack. Unfortunately, it's still something I can only do on the weekends. Can't stream at this time during a regular weekday. Wish I could. But glad to be able to make it more convenient for folks. Canonically, a pretty powerful witch appears from the time the player company forms. I don't know how far she gets though. Haven't finished reading the trilogy. Yeah, I still do want to read those. I just read the most recent book in the Stormlight Archives, which is comically huge. Let's see, where did I put it? Oh yeah. This is disgusting. A book shouldn't be this thick. Like, hello? Like, it was still really good. But I've got another fantasy novel series, The Sholomance, that I need to finish. But once I do that, I'm gonna put the Battle Brothers novels next on the list. I've heard it's good. I mean, the writing in game is good. Casey's a really good writer, so. Yeah, it's a stupidly thick book. Good old Brando Sando. Okay, so I could, if I wanted, there was a contract to deliver goods to Hikmah. Could travel through the desert here on a horse with no name and deliver cargo there. Also gives us the opportunity to start kind of stocking up on things from the alchemist. Nothing here. We do want to buy a smoke pot to replace the one that we had used previously on our banner. We can get more, not here, but we'd like to get more. But something we could do is take this contract, deliver cargo to Hikmah, and then from there take a boat to Dahab, which I believe is going to be down here somewhere. Hopefully it's still connected by land in some way, and then we can go on a grand adventure from there. Canonically, we beat the Lore Keeper and Hargar makes us famous. Oh yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to read those. Okay. So I'm gonna buy a little bit of food since we are gonna be traveling through the desert. Also gonna buy tools, I guess, because there might be some, you know, nomad fights that we want to get into that might cause us to need to get fixed up. Unfortunately, right now there's nothing for us to craft in the taxidermist, which is too bad. But chat suggested reading list is getting pretty big. True. Very true. Let's just get initiative on this bro. Keep him moving before the enemy. Alright, so we accepted that contract. So we're gonna travel like something like that. We're gonna hope that we find the library. I think the team would be really good at doing the library, and it shouldn't be too much of a burden for us to just do it. Like, probably no special setup necessary. 16 bros and 16 dogs. It's gonna make it a lot easier. On day 55, oh yeah. The team is so strong. We're like kitted out in named gear. Like, we are... We're more than capable. Okay. Some Necro Savants is sketchy. I actually maybe should have looked at the opportunity to buy nets there that can make these fights. Oh. Edmund. Alright, he'll sit back out. Alright, so we can probably do this fight against the Necro Savants and the Ancient Auxiliaries. Hello, ST Naren 189. Alright, so some necrosavants is definitely, you know, something to take seriously. We're gonna take our spear bros and put them in the back. The spear bros and our Katal. Between those and the throwers, I think they should be sufficiently capable. We could, yeah, let's change out apples and fruits. Put Schrodinger in. Let's make sure we've got someone super armored on the edges of the formation. Let's do Corvus Korak and Werner. I suppose maybe better to do Mortimer Drock, considering he's got Underdog. Probably best. No, I guess Werner doesn't. That's fine. He's so kitted out with such good defense. I think it's fine. Let's see. I think that should be just fine. We'd like to have our banner in here just in case. Now we can't replace Master Maticus because we can't replace an indebted with non-indebted. Oh, we need to get rid of put Psycholing on the bench because of his bruised leg. So we'll replace Lysander's Treason. I suppose Master Maticus could just be like on the edge of the formation. And do I go shields out or no? Maybe not. I think I just want the double grip damage to have an opportunity to shine. Attack those necrosavants. And I guess we'll put different throwing weapons available onto each bro. Killing some of the auxiliaries in the first round to get some bros confident would be nice. Was bitten by a desert snake. Not what you want. Alright. I suppose I could even do something like this, formation-wise. I think that should be fine, actually. Do just like that. What is the end goal, Slurgy? The end goal is nothing more than defeat Monolith by day 150. I do kind of set sometimes different sub-objectives. I don't really know what to call them for different runs. Like, for example, you know, clearing some of the legendary locations that I don't always get a chance to do. Like, for example, the Stone Circle to fight the Kraken. In this particular run, I'm going to do where I'm trying to do Black Monolith much faster than day 150. I don't know exactly, like I'm only gonna do it once I'm like very confident that it's like 99.9% chance of success because, well, you know, there's no reason for me to risk the run just for sort of sub goals or mini goals, I guess. So for this run I'm gonna be doing Monolith much faster than normal is the plan. Entertain you? You're stuck in O'Hare? Oh no. Well, that's what I'm here to do, Faraday Wave. Are you not entertained? Okay, we are gonna need to split the squad across those pillars, which I don't love. From the perspective of fighting the necrosavants specifically, I like to have a cohesive backline. But the terrain had other things to say. So do I pull out the shield on the Terrence Hill? Kind of think I do. Sitting on the edge there. Kind of don't want that. I don't dance enough? Should I? You don't know that there's not a hot tub beneath me. You know? I could get a soundboard, make some little splish splash sound effects. You'd never know. You'd never know. It's been a long time since I've been in O'Hare. It's one of those airports that almost always is just going to be a connecting flight for me. And since I fly out of the Twin Cities most of the time, it's just pretty rare. I know it wouldn't be a hot tub. A cold tub? Maybe it's a cold tub. 2 hot tubs, 1 for each leg, maybe 3. All right, the Necro Savants did not push forward, which is weird. I'm fine with it though. Gives us the opportunity to chonk away at their front line of auxiliaries in peace. Is there an identifying mark or event or situation that will tell you my team is ready for Monolith? Nothing that... Not one thing, no. It's just a judgment call of, am I strong enough? Which of course is a non-helpful answer, but it's also like the accurate answer. There come the Necro Savants. There they are. I'll jump in on the banner. He is a little bit hurt. Alright, so definitely want the Catalbro to be on that Necro Savant, so I suppose Cracklack is just going to push forward here. Pretty sure that violates the terms of service. Yeah, don't call me a slur. Yeah, just kidding. Oof, and those 2 Necro Savants are ones that are like full strength too. Hate that. Don't like that at all. Let's see, it's such a high hit chance, I might let the thrower try to finish him, and then we can let Master Maticus attack after that for the finishing blow. So one option I do have is I can throw a flash pot and just lower the damage of these Necro Savants. I think that will be a good idea. Because if they both attack Luki Duki 09, I mean, he's reasonably defensive and stuff, but I still don't want that. Okay, so we proc 9 there on this top Necro Savant. We're gonna go for a stun here. The El Luco didn't get there. Okay, so we're gonna move Thor9 in, who hopefully will be able to do enough damage. Didn't get the finishing blow there, unfortunately. Or the hit there. imposter Briggy in chat. Who could even ever know? Who could know such a thing? Alright. Finished off that one, which is good. Get more surround bonus on that one. He does have Headhunter active. Something to keep in mind. We'll go for the stun here. Got it. Could throw a dog down. It's a little sketch sometimes, considering how likely they are to try to surround it, but can maybe give El Luco an opportunity to get in here and do some darnage. Slippery little necro savants. Yeah, let's get Botanist here just to make that guy move. The necro savants hate. They just hate getting surrounded. So they'll do anything to not be surrounded. I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to be surrounded by my squad either. Can I hit this Ancient Auxiliary though? That's the real question. These last two up here have been obnoxiously resilient. Hey, nice attack there by the dog. Alright, and there we go. We got some good, sellable things in the Ornate Tome, Golden Chalice, and Golden Coins, but no shinies. No fancy famed items. Come on, game. Don't you know that's what we're really after? That's our true objective, is just merely collecting shinies. Alright, we're gonna put the shields back out on the shield bros. And we can leave, I suppose they're set up just like that. Game has no shinies left. It could be true. We did get an awful lot of them. Alright, let's replace Schrodinger's hat. Maybe could pull him as well. Sitting at 27 hit points is a little bit sketchy. Yeah, let's do that. We'll put apples and fruits back out here. Let him spend a little time on the battlefield, getting some experience, maybe level up. Get him up to level 7. I rearranged my squad into normal fighting configuration, and here we are doing like the same fight against basically the same kind of enemy configuration. That's what I get. Make sure our helmets are in good shape. That's kind of the one way that the Necro Savants could ruin our day, would be to use Headhunter and get those head hits. That was the 8th camp, by the way. So we're going to be soon having the ambition marked as complete. You'll love to see it. You know, the statement, "the game has no shinies left," does remind me of a pop culture reference that I do know. And that is the movie Major Payne, if anyone's familiar. Where Major Payne, of course, has to go into retirement because all the enemies of humanity, he's taken them out. And he has a quote where he says, "Hey, somebody gotta need some killing," or something like that. It's a terrible movie, but I do love it. It's a classic. Good. I'm glad other people even know what it is. It was like one of those things that was on TNT or some television station like that when I was a kid. And so it would be one of those things that would just happen to be on. Someone who doesn't watch movies. I know. I've only seen maybe not the best selection of them. But if it was on TNT in the late 90s or early aughts, it's quite possibly I've seen it. Oh yeah, shitty 90s comedies, definitely. Like all of those like terrible Adam Sandler movies, I've seen them. Shitty's 90s movies is kind of its own genre. It's true. That's accurate. Alright, because there was no melee contact, the Necro Savants again decided not to push forward. Fine by me. We'll do kind of the same thing we did in the last fight. Here they come. Reasonably scattered out in a way that that works for me. Let's see if we can just get a stun on this one straight away. Couldn't get it. Okay. The three-headed flail is one of the few weapons that can occasionally make its way through 9 lives and take out the enemy all in one attack. Yeah, I'll probably put Thornite in here. See if we can take out this. Cannot. Missed that first 95% chance attack. It's too bad. Took out that one though. Let's put a dog there to try to bait the Necrosylvants there. Oh, that was too effective. No, I didn't want both of them. Well. Just like I drew it up, I guess. Job done, boss. Move those Necros. Yeah, I guess. Mission accomplished? Question mark. George W. would be proud. Yeah. Mission accomplished. Forgot about that meme. Oh boy. I am going to move to this side of the dog, just so they don't teleport on top of it. Okay. Alright, got the 9 lives proc there on that one. So that's at least something. Still no 9 lives proc on the other one though. Three-headed flail does pretty well for the, you know, attacking through 9 lives too, even when they've already procced it, considering it gets 3 attacks and only one of them has to connect. Only one of the heads of the flail, as it were. We can make that even more guaranteed with the whip cracks. There we go. And still some auxiliaries to finish off, just like last time. Where they lived longer than expected. Considering how easy they are to take out in just one hit. Alright. Not too bad. Hey, a shiny! You love to see it. Another shiny helmet. Added to the collection, Sir Lothar's Splinted Helmet. Little Warcraft crossover for Lothar. We managed to get another shiny helmet. You love to see it. Minus 16 for maximum fatigue is reasonably light, and 295 durability. Anything that hovers around 300 is certainly certainly good for me. Milking this game dry? Yeah, absolutely. We are just clad in shinies. You love to see it. You love to see it. We'll toss it on Turtleback. Make sure he doesn't accidentally, incidentally get taken out before his time. Okay, so I'm gonna put the squad back in their standard arrangement-ish. Well, we'll see what we do exactly. Something like this actually looks pretty good to me. Okay, so we gained some levels. Turtleback, our tank. Hey, you love to see that +4 in fatigue. And I think it's definitely time to start pumping resolve. I think that's kind of, there's no way around it, even with, you know, being able to use, for example, a Lionheart potion or whatever it's called, with the +20 resolve. This is still too low, so we're going to be pumping that every level. He's going to be kind of low on hit points. That's okay. A tank actually does not need that much hit points because of the way the armor formula works with Indom, where that 50% damage is applied to both the armor and the HP damage, and the HP damage gets reduced post 50% reduction from the remaining armor. So Indom protects your hit points particularly well on a Forged Bro. So we'll be grabbing that. No, Greg. Oh man. Holy shit, this bro, Thieves Rule. Oh my god, yeah. Short King. 2 talent stars and melee defense. What was his melee defense at level 1? Was it all the way to 18? It might have been. It was pretty nuts. And so even on level 8, and we've got, of course, like this thing, with 26 melee defense, ain't nothing hitting this guy. Are there any backgrounds except indebted considered Manhunter, or do you need the anything that is non-indebted for this origin is considered a Manhunter. So. All right, Botanist. Fatigue neutral, leveling up very nicely. Here I think I'm gonna grab Path. I think we're at the point where I'm kind of assuming basically every single brother has Pathfinder. And so those that don't, I sometimes will make like misplays where I expect them to have it. Yeah, everyone's just passively okay with slavery. I mean, right, that's the, as I previously mentioned, it's, you know, this particular origin is, some people just refuse to play it. I don't know. It is a game. There's plenty of abhorrent things that happen even in a normal campaign. So, yeah, they knew what they signed up for, or did they? Just paying their debt to the Guilder. Who is the Guilder and what is that debt? Beats me. All right. Mission accomplished. They've got a sandstorm here. Ticka-ticka-doo. Ticka-ticka-doo. Anyway, all right, I'll stop. I'd hate to get copyright struck for my incredibly accurate recreation. Okay, escort caravan, probably not. Drive off nomads, kind of no need. Escort caravan to Alen. I don't even know what that is. Do I know what that is? I don't. I'm guessing since it says 2 days to the north, it's whatever this is. Must be. Huh. Honestly, this run has substantially less war crimes than most of your runs, even considering this. That's actually probably true. I've done very little in the way of major war crimes. Okay, so considering this place has the sandstorm, we're pretty happy to just sell a bunch of stuff. We're not really going to be able to do anything with the Shimmering Ashes from a crafting perspective. At least, I don't plan on it, so I'm not even going to bother to hang on to those. And we don't need any of this gear, so I'm just going to sell it all. Alright, I am going to buy all 3 nets. Oh yeah, and let's confirm. Yeah, we can take a boat to Dahab. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the only thing that makes this origin different, of course, is the crack the whip ability. So. Okay, we're gonna buy a little bit of consumable action because they're handy. Handy to have. We're gonna buy a little bit of the other stuff. Not too much. Because we're gonna be taking the boat to Dahab, I think. Okay, they've got ambush trade routes here. And we'll see if this is completely isolated from the rest of the map or if we have to take the boat back. That would be sad. Not the most interesting potions each place. Let's see what these contracts are. Hunt down what kills people in the desert. It's going to be fighting against Ifrits. Drive off nomads, okay. Let's see what the fight in the arena is. 2 nomads, okay, that's pretty easy. Do I think that there will even be 5 arena fights total in this run? Probably not. I'm not even gonna bother putting the bros that, you know, like for example, Luki Duki 09. He would be the one that would make the most sense to get the +5 resolve bonus from 5 arena fights. I doubt I'm even gonna bother doing that. I don't know what the rules are for indebted versus non-indebted in the arena specifically. I could science and figure it out, but I kind of suspect we're only gonna be doing like exactly 1 fight in the arena this whole run, and it's happening right now. So I'm not even gonna bother. We'll put Corvus Corak, Werner, and Flapperjack, so we'll still put 2 indebted out on the battlefield. Alright, so we're just going to position such that we can crack the whip on both of these bros, and this Nomad Outlaw can't get an attack in next turn unless... Here we go. Okay. Not throwing bros away to nachos? I know. I've changed. What's the plan after you beat Monolith with every origin in a row? Same but with every... No, I mean this... I started this... let's see. Sometime in the summer, like late summer, where I did the first origin in this Winstreak series. This is gonna take me like almost a full calendar year, probably. So I don't actually plan on... I don't know what I'll do next exactly. I haven't thought that far into the future. I don't want to play too much Battle Brothers where I get burnt out of the game, is honestly the risk. So... I mean, I love this game. It's great. But once I complete all of the... I mean, there's no reason to do that. I've done all the legendary locations, at least one of already in this Winstreak series. And even though I set Monolith by day 150 as like my hard and fast, you must accomplish this criteria, one of the things that I seek to demonstrate in this whole series is, one, you can use a variety of different company strategies and different sort of builds and things like that to accomplish this objective. So I've done a whole bunch of special snowflake builds and cooked up some real origin specific goofy stuff that, as long as it makes sense and is, I'll say, like strategically reasonable, and we've got like good separation of duties between offensive, defense, and stuff like that, you know, we will be effective. And the other thing is, I want the fight against the Monolith to not be, you know, a kamikaze mission. I want it to be where basically the whole team, and the last several, it has been, where every single person survives, no permanent injuries, whatever. So, aren't I almost finished? Yeah, we're getting close. Yeah, I might try Darkest Dungeon. There's a few other games that I was thinking about, excuse me, streaming as well. There's a couple little indie games that I think not many people know about that I want people to know about, that I'm maybe gonna stream. There's a game called Star Valor that's gonna have a DLC coming out soon. That the dev is just a nice dude, and the game is really good, and not many people know about it. So I was thinking about maybe streaming that one. Oh man, Raider from Oto-sama. Hello, hello. Oto-sama, thanks for the raid. You think I'll love getting wrecked by Darkest Dungeon? You may be right. Oh no, based on this pathing. Oh, okay, all right. I was thinking this was truly an island. Small indie games like Defense of the Ancients 2. Yes, also, what am I doing? I can't go on this grand adventure without supplies. Yikes, okay. We're gonna buy these incredibly overpriced tools, this incredibly overpriced ammo, incredibly overpriced nets, and we're gonna buy this incredibly overpriced food. Oof, it hurts. It hurts. We also have another retinue slot. I forgot about that. I think we actually had that where, such that I should have gotten it at the end of last stream after selling stuff. Darkest Dungeon when? I mean, so honest question, would it be interesting to watch a completely new player play Darkest Dungeon? Or would that be boring? Because I don't know enough about the game to know whether that would be entertaining or not. Some games, watching a new player play a game is awesome and really fun. And in other games, not so much. Now you just need the obnoxiously overpriced medical supplies. Well, we are low on medical supplies. So, like, kind of do need them actually a little bit. Very interesting to you? Okay. All right, and I think we are gonna do the scavenger. Make our journeys out to the wilds most sustainable. Darkest Dungeon is like Battle Brothers in that the tilt is part of the fun. Okay. Darkest Dungeon is actually pretty decent for a new player. You can learn how the game works early, right before falling off a cliff. Okay, all right. Noted. Maybe I'll give that a whirl then. But yeah, it is interesting, like, thinking about the sort of dynamics of what people are looking for in a stream. I personally tend to gravitate towards those who have expertise in a thing. So, you know, I like watching people play Slay the Spire, and one of the things that I look for in a streamer is that they're really good at the game. And so that is one of the primary motivations behind me wanting to stream this game is I felt like I could do a thing that no one else in the world has done before. No one else would be stupid enough to try something that takes literally a whole year. But that's not the only reason why I would watch a streamer. There's a lot who I just think I vibe with them, you know? And some, it's a mix. I think, like, for example, Dolphin Chemist, I really like watching him. And I like watching Dolphin Chemist because he has a good approach to games, and he tries different ones that he's not an expert in, but he's also just, like, entertaining. What is the meaning of this? Who are you? You know, etc. Yeah, and I'm not surprised that people who watch me also tend to gravitate towards those people because, you know, great minds think alike. My skill at Battle Brothers inspires you to actually play the game because your god Battle Brothers is brutal. Yes, lovely. Can you be a sneaky ranger cuck in Darkest Dungeon? What does that mean? But yeah, watching Dolphin Chemist play Faster Than Light. In that game, he's really good at it. Really, really good. So, and even some people who, I don't think they're the best Battle Brothers players. I've said this before. As much as I don't want to insult another person, I'm not meaning it this way, but I don't think Arvius is all that good at Battle Brothers. But damn, he's really good at They Are Billions, and I love watching him play They Are Billions. It's incredible. So, he's really good at it, and I love seeing that level of expertise, that sort of obsessive compulsive behavior, like, for some reason. That appeals to me. Slurgy's avid use of spear bows also taught you you're using spears wrong. You used to always put them on low melee attack bows exclusively. Yes, I think that's one of the things I realized that the way I was playing Battle Brothers was a way that nobody else was playing it. I didn't see any streamer playing it in that way. And any of the discussions about the game on Reddit or any other place seemed so different from how I was playing it that I wanted to show that to the world. So. What, you literally always play if available? Yeah, I don't know if that exists in Darkest Dungeon. I don't know if that's like, I don't know enough about the game. But what Faraday Wave is referring to is the fact that in any game, so like, he and I play Grounded and Valheim and stuff together, and my go-to strategy is always like sit in the corner with a bow and arrow and avoid any sort of actual melee combat or things that involve skill or reaction time. So. You watched Dat Boy learn 9 lives greater than Brow in real time yesterday. Did he have someone get smashed in the chest several times? 9 lives is pretty good. There are ways in which, like, there are advantages to Steel Brow. So I think, if you are playing, for example, when I get to Gladiators and Lone Wolf, if I have a safe early fatigue neutral, I will probably pick Steel Brow instead of 9. Just because I don't want injuries to make it so that they are useless for like 6 days. That's the opposite how you play video games? Yeah. A lot of people. I'm a special boy. Okay, I think the most reasonable ambition here is going to be fighting goblins, so. You intentionally seek out extreme circumstances just to have some fun. Oh, I mean, I do that too. I just do it from the safety of, you know, standing in the back with a bow and arrow. Sand shear. Okay. So, I suppose we're still looking for Monolith. So, spawn rules for Monolith are pretty strict. I doubt it can even be in here, but maybe like here it probably can start to be possible. But regardless, we're gonna start exploring through the areas of fog. We're looking for Monolith, and I'm not gonna go to the Ancient Spires. Kind of talked about that in the past. How it displays terrain but not camps, so it's kind of a bad thing to go to. Controls swim. Inquiring minds wish to know. No, I got a buddy of mine killed in Valheim by asking the innocent question, can trolls swim? Spoiler, they can. Alright, see a nice undead camp. Some ancient dead. Luckily no necro savants, so that makes it a smoother, nicer fight. Okay, so we're going to replace our spear bros in this fight because they're not particularly useful. Except for Psycho Ling, who we're going to put in just to gain experience. No other reason. Thor 9N is also not particularly useful in this fight, so we'll cycle him out. And then we will do this fight. You're more of a hot tub boy yourself? I'll interpret it exactly how I want. You take the risky bad plays just to amuse yourself with being correct that it was a bad idea. The chaos strats. Nothing wrong with that. Caca! Caravan Briggy being obnoxiously bottom. In the best way. Of course. Free loot is free loot. True. You gotta take what you can get, you know, in this economy. Battle Briggies is a hard world. It is. It's cruel. It's a cruel, cruel world. Okay, I'm actually going to push Ball and Stalin up so that there's melee contact to make the rest of them move up more aggressively. Cruel, uncaring, and cold. That's Battle Brothers. Boo. What was that hit chance? Had to be high. 80. Good. Shoot, Edmund can't attack. Actually, I might move him up to help the top part. That's where they're going to need the most assistance anyway. What a shame that bro didn't have enough. Yeah, for the swing. Yeah. Didn't have enough for it. It's true. Let's see, do I even put cycling there? I kind of don't think so. Just move him way up there. And is this dog just gonna die if I put it there? Maybe. So let's see. Hey, XJI7, it's going quite well. How are you? Hope you're doing well on this delightful Sunday afternoon. Another rare midday Slurgy stream. Some bone briggy is being collected for looking at us funny. Yes. We heard rumors. They got shinies in here. Could the rumors be true? I don't know. But regardless, I know we need them shinies. I'm a simple boy. See shiny, want shiny. You know? Doesn't have to be more complicated than that. Hero, Spirit Bros. All three of you. There are dozens of us! Dozens! Look at that, that's a pop culture reference. I knew that one. You prefer the midday Slurgy stream, personally? I think many do. I prefer it, if we're being honest. Funny that Bajante hasn't shown up to one of these, isn't he? He was here earlier, actually, but then he had to go. Alright, no shinies, just regular loot. Boo. We did get a level on Psycho Ling, which is nice. This bro is pretty Chadley, potentially. We'll go ahead and get a little resolve there. The Spear Bros, we're still taking Gifted on. And actually, interestingly enough, I might do hit points and resolve here. We're always taking melee skill. I think we can skip melee defense. We don't really care about the melee defense of this bro that much. And we're going to be taking it every single level otherwise because of the 4 talent stars. Or excuse me, 3 talent stars. So it can roll up to 4. So we're going to just take secondaries on this level. Okay. So again, we are looking for Monolith. And so I'm thinking distance-wise, let's make sure we explore that area. We want to make sure we're exploring all the areas that are far from civilization. Even if we don't find mono, if we find other camps, they're more likely to have famed items. So they're the ones we want to be seeking out anyway. Shingle humps? Well. Alright. No mono. Just shingle humps. Okay. The grotesque tree. That is where we will find the water skin. We don't have a single bro with a permanent injury. However, we're of course going to take it. And so now we have the water skin, which we can use to get rid of a permanent injury. We can also use it to get rid of temporary injuries in a situation where that's useful. So, cool. Do we even need it? Not at the moment. Am I gonna fight Monolith if I fight it? Not right now. The team actually, so realistically, if we were to fight Monolith now, I actually think we would win. I think the team is strong enough, but I'm gonna make it not like 90% chance that we win. I'm gonna make it higher than that. Because I'm not throwing the win streak away just to do it faster. Right, I'm gonna make it basically a guaranteed thing. Okay. We could go for full legendary run since we have so much downtime. I mean, we already basically did that with anatomists. I think the only one we didn't do on anatomists was the witch hut, because we couldn't find it because it's in the forest. I mean, we could comb for it and search for it, but I'm happy to make this particular origin go a little faster than other runs because managing 16 bros is a lot for my poor little brain. Did I do Sunken Library? No, we haven't found it. We haven't really explored that much desert though, so that one we'd be happy to do just because the reward is worth it and the fight isn't that difficult and the team's pretty good at that kind of fight. $23 nachos, that's quite a lot of experience. I just replaced a non-indebted with an indebted. Okay, let's... Yeah, there we go. Might find Goblin City. Yeah, we might find Goblin City. And Goblin City we could also do. Goblin City could be a bit tricky given how squishy a lot of our level 7 indebted are just by their natural limitations. Where we could lose a bro in Goblin City. I'd still be keen to do it because the helmet that you get from that fight from a reward perspective is like really good, but you would even have enough time for reading event. Yeah, we definitely have enough. God, was it anatomists where it took like 30 days and it just didn't happen? That was obnoxious. Okay, I'm gonna count the number of indebted because I think I may have screwed it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, no, it's right. Hey, Eagledub, happy Sunday. Nope, alright, we'll let those nerds duke it out. I suppose I could wait till nighttime to fight this goblin camp. It is on a hill. I'm gonna wait for this fight to resolve because we don't do third-party fights. Okay, the nachos win. Surprising no one. They'll probably follow me. Let's fight him on flat ground. No reason to fight him on the hills where we could just face obnoxious stuff. Oh, this is pretty good. Go ahead and whip crack our throwers. It's a lot of nachos, so we're going to be making liberal use of our spear walls. We're going to curl up into a little ball and then just cover ground where the enemies used to be. So we're going to be throwing onto the big ones. Probably have the Terrence Hill go to where Little Red currently is. We're gonna leave Crackalack right where he's at. I think that's a pretty good spot. And Master Maticus could be here. He also could be like up one. but I think this is pretty okay too. I think we like where Flapperjack is. Zenithot 3 could be here, I think that's fine. Horned Rock can stand right where he's at. Don't see a problem with that. Little Red, I mean, we could put him like here, maybe too. Sure. Werner. Leave him right there. Alright, so there's one hex that they can occupy. I do that very intentionally because one of these little nachos is going to occupy that hex. As soon as it does, they're going to change their melee, excuse me, their AI behavior to be more aggressive. Apparently that didn't happen though. They're just going to wait for the second half of the round. Okay, that one moved up. Alright. That's right, it's spear walling time. Okay. Make sure we've got the Crack the Whip buff still active for next turn. That's pretty important. Es importante. And if any of them do die, of course they'll be dying in a place where they're covered for future turns by Spear Wall. It also lowers their hit points such that they have lower resolve and are ready to flee. It's all part of the package deal. That's right, spears out. And I don't think I'm going to have Werner attack any of them with the Grizzly Pike. Again, we don't want them to die in locations where they can just immediately get turned into food for one of their allies. Because it's a lot of nachos. And I can eat a lot of nachos. But you still get a stomachache. Alright, we are going to take out that one. And those ones too. Excellent. We can push the Terrence Hill up to there. We can push Crackalack up to here. We can even push Master Manicus to there. You feel like 3 pounds of beef tenderloin will taste better than nachos? 3 pounds? That's a lot of beef tenderloin for one person. Though, I did eat I ate a lot for lunch. Reverse sear coming at you? Oh, do love me a good reverse sear. A nice crust on the outside. I almost like never eat like just steak though, as much as I do enjoy it. tenderloin nachos. Sounds pretty good to me. You've eaten the 50-piece chicken nuggets party meal by yourself at Wendy's? Holy. I'm impressed. Hey! Well, I hope your flight goes well. Fair day wave. Tenderloin nachos. Just call them jerky. Sounds good. Run them down. We're not letting any of these fools get away. There's a lot of experience in these nachos. Yes, that's right. Precious XP nutrient tube cheese nachos. Maybe they're the kind that you come out of a spray can. You know, some cheese whiz. You gotta have a whiz. Everybody knows. You've only got oatmeal for dinner. Oh my. I do enjoy oatmeal, but like, you know. Alright, we'll see if that last nacho makes it out. Looks like he will. Okay. That was still pretty good though, only letting the one escape. Lovely. And the scavenger, of course, reclaiming some of our used arrows, which is good because that has previously been one of the things that's holding us back. Okay, so Thor 9N, there are 3 perks that I feel like we want desperately. We want Colossus, we want Pathfinder, we want Duelist. You roast half of it in butter and some vanilla sugar, then add the rest to simmer in cream and condensed milk. Oh, damn. Interesting. I suppose, yeah, roasting it in some butter and getting those like toasty flavors developed. Ooh, that's... That sounds really good, actually. Because like toasted oatmeal, kind of like granola, we make that sometimes, like homemade granola. And one of the things that we seek to do is to like get that sort of browning of the oats in the oven. That sounds really good. It's kind of putting cheese from a can to shame. Okay, Thor 9N, Colossus, Pathfinder, Duelist. Against goblins and places with problematic terrain, Pathfinder, super important. Duelist. Look, the Katal doesn't do that much damage unless that damage is able to make it through armor. So Duelist is a absolutely massive increase to the damage that Thor9N can do. But Colossus, you know, is a huge boon to their survivability. Each one has situations where it's going to be better than the others. We're going to skip melee defense here on this particular level up. We've been rolling +3s and it's been awesome, but we don't need a +1. We're going to grab the hit points. I'm kind of thinking Duelist. Damage is important. I might end up regretting that decision, but no point in surviving if you're not doing the killing. Exactly. Exactly. All right. So, do I do the Poison Brewer's hideout, or do I wait for nighttime? Let's wait for nighttime. Let's take a peek on this mountain right here. Okay, just more goblins. Mono could be like in here. It always, I mean, it could be in here too, is maybe more likely because it does like mountain rangey stuff. Could be up here. I don't think it is, yeah, nowhere. It could be up at the top. Okay. Well, let's go over to the Poison Brewer's hideout. We'll wait for nighttime. I think that'll be somewhat safer. We can fight this quick little group of ambushers. That assassin looks really good. Yes, indeed. Are you still going with the Berserk chain? Sure are. Sure are. That's gonna be, unless we find a famed flail, that's gonna be your forever weapon. We're gonna let the dogs take care of this fight. Ambushers are easy enough to take out with the doggies. Dogs are more than capable of doing the job. Especially this many. Yeah, we need, there's a few things we need from, oh no, that dog might die. There's a few things we need from a few different, that dog will be fine. That we need from a few cities. We need some bonks. We need a few more Borkers. We need maybe some forged armors. 29 troops, oh my god, yeah. Pretty insane. This is the new AI auto battler. Okay. Nicely done. Good job, dogs. And yeah, there are a few Borkers that are missing on the crew that we've got currently set up. Was it just this one? Looks like it's, whoa, just this one. Okay. Literally hounded to death? Yes. Literally hounded to death. Alright, we're gonna wait for nightfall, and then we're gonna fight this camp. Boom, there it is. I'm gonna use the restroom super quick, and then we'll fight this camp. Be back in one moment. Alright, I am back. We will engage. On a hill, but not the worst terrain. Oh, I should have taken a moment to put Turtleback in a central position. We're going to be taking a little bit more damage than we actually need to. Lukaduki09, we did grab anticipation, so let's get him far forward. 27 range defense plus anticipation. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh. I am mildly concerned for the Terrence Hill up here. We should have this be the clump that they want to target right now, though, with most of their weapons. So let's make sure we've got sufficient range defense on both of those bros. Yeah, it looks like that is their melee, or excuse me, their range target. Yeah, we'll definitely be getting someone up to help the Terrence Hill. For sure. Could just be Eagledub. Well, he tried. Could also be Schrodinger. Well, he tried. Won't be El Luco. Actually, have Crackalack help the ally. Zenithot 3. Got it. Okay. Good job. So we're just gonna back the Terrence Hill on up. You shall now randomly interject to ramble about crafting in video games. Have at it. It mostly sucks. That's a hot take. One that I don't know that I've thought about sufficiently critically. Do I agree with this hot take or not? I'm not sure. From a game systems perspective, it is often kind of bad. It's only a hot take if you haven't played a certain Russian video game from 2000 where crafting is great. I'm sure I haven't. What game is that? I don't know that I've played any Russian video games, actually. Maybe I have, but I'm not sure. But I played Tetris. Aha! Yes, indeed. I have played Tetris. So I guess I have played a Russian game. Assuming that that is a Russian game. It probably is, right? Alod's 3 Evil Island. Not familiar. Everything is based on little blueprints of items or spells, and spells in items. What is it that makes that system good? There was a MMO RTS way back in the day that at the time was called 10.6. These days is known as Planet Visitor. In that game, in a way, every single unit you made was crafted because you had to use the jitters you had available. And so you would end up with, you know, a particular weapon on a particular chassis with a particular, like, armor or things like that. It was a pretty good system, and it was a really fun game. But the thing that made that game cool was the best sort of combinations were from mixing different factions. So you could either trade or raid to get the best possible gear, which incentivized combat between the different factions naturally by trying to create kind of the perfect army. Brilliant game design. Just so good. And just a really fun execution. Crafting in Battle Bros is exactly what you want it to be. Great additive, but not required. Yeah. Though, I think it's hard to say something is not required. Like, I agree that it's not required, but it's tough to... Even something that's not required, if it's suboptimal to not do it, then that hurts. It kind of feels required. I think crafting in Battle Brothers does an okay job, though. Progression is done through acquiring better materials, better blueprints. So you kind of always craft your own custom spells. Bloxar, that does sound cool. Sounds like a neat game, neat system. All right, so we got a couple more jagged pikes. There are a few bros that I want to give jagged pikes to. Got one in Corvus Corac. It might be where I don't need them anymore, though. Thor 9N, sometimes we want to do stuff with one, though. It might be the only one we really care about too much. Ball and Stalin, I think because he doesn't have quick hands, actually we would rather have a jagged pike than an axe. I'm sure we could come up with someone to give the long axe to. Fact. Could do that on like Xenothought 3 here. Or even Botanist. Either one. Maybe I like it better on Botanist. Okay. Werner. Lovely level up here. We'll take a little bit more hit points. A little more resolve would still be nice, of course. We'll grab Underdog. Very good perk for this kind of brother. Where did my Spearbrow? There he is. Let's put him there. Yeah, okay. All right, so again, we're still looking for Monolith. We just want to know where it is. Could be in here. Yeah, I suppose it could. So let's check that out, and I'm more thinking it's over here. We can always get that later when we explore this area. So let's head east. Did we do library or find it? No, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, the risk of having a good crafting system as in a video game is it becomes the video game. So true. That is a risk. Well, we've got some goblins here on a hill. This is a really easy fight, but we have to pass over mountains to get there, which is kind of annoying. I think we'll do it anyway. And then, hopefully by the time we go to that other goblin camp, it'll be nighttime. Only 5 enemies. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright. Move the squad forward. Now, I guess the Terrence Hill is a little bit borked, so we need to be somewhat careful with that brother. Let's put Little Red up there, actually. He's only a half brother at the moment. A bro, if you will. Indeed. He is a bro right now. Still has 9, so we can get in a, bail him out if we need to, but Referencing my favorite event in the whole game. A half-brother, a bro, if you will. So wholesome. So wholesome. Nope. Made it through the 95, did get an attack in, didn't hit. Glad it didn't. If only there was a famed orc flail. Something something legends. Alright. That's all she wrote for those orcs. No shinies. There is a chance of shinies in those camps, as easy as they may seem. Those little orc caves, they can have shinies, believe it or not. Alright, so we're gonna head back over to the slave driver's base. That's kind of our thing, not theirs. It'll probably be nighttime by the time we arrive, or at least close to it. Looks like it'll be nighttime. Alright, let's swap out the Terrence Hill. We'll put in Psycho Ling, let him get trained up. We're gonna move him to the very edge. We're gonna be careful with him. We're gonna be careful with him. Mushrooms are kind of shiny, I suppose. I mean, the mushrooms are nice. The mushrooms are nice. That's true. And any other special considerations I need to make for this fight? Kinda don't think so. Okay. Is an orc warlord camp cramped into a shack for a quest not funny? Because you have to say it is. Sounds pretty funny. Okay. Could move our anticipation bro forward. Just to there though. No need to go further. Alright, should I push Thor 9N up? He's got anticipation, so we'll be able to go early in the round next round. I don't have Nimble on him yet, so it's not like he's super durable. Right, Schrodinger's short-sighted. I keep forgetting that. Has slightly less range at nighttime. Yeah, it's fine. Now, if I wanted to move Thor 9N up, I'd feel safer if I started by pushing Flapperjack forward, so let's do that. And even Korvus Korak. Could go there. There we go. That's those whiffs against our anticipation banner that I was anticipating. And yes, my mother's very proud of me. Okay, could put Turtle back, honestly, even in a pretty dangerous spot. He's got such insane defenses. Could just put him here. I guess I don't need to. We'll go here. Throw the dog down. I suppose I could put Zenithot 3 here. That's fine. Okay. Goblins, they've got good stats. They're hard to hit. And they're good at hitting you. Where's my dog? Rude. Especially when they're confident. Confident goblins. Hard to hit them. Boy, are we demonstrating that. Another whipping boy match. True. $352%, it's all missing. Disaster. It's getting a little ridiculous. There, finally. There we go. True battle of patience, yeah. As many fights against goblins are. Whoa! Hey, don't you puncture my boy. That's the beauty of 9 lives, though. Even if they were to have succeeded, we're covered. just cleanup time. If we can hit him. There we go. Alright. No shinies. That's too bad. We're gonna go ahead and remove some of the junky stuff from our collected loot already, because we're gonna be out in the wilderness for a little while yet. So we may as well only bring back the expensive stuff, like fancy spoons. Honestly, most of this is all just gonna get tossed to the side, because we've got more fights we can do yet before we return to sell stuff. So, all right, Mortimer Drock, level 10. You love to see it. Let's see, so he's at 49 resolve. We want both resolve and hit points on this bro quite a bit, but I think I like resolve a smidge better. As previously mentioned, I'm not even gonna bother with taking fearsome on anyone in this particular run. We're just gonna win all of our fights by overwhelming. Even though I am a fearsome stan, 'tis not necessary all the time. So what do we get instead here on Mortimer Drock? We can still get a weapon mastery. Axe is the most straightforward, and we do have axes. This bro also very easily could be made into a Zerk chain. He's gonna have, again, the extra perks, so we can do like Flail Mastery and Headhunter and Fortified Mind as our last perks, and I think that would be pretty nice. I think that's pretty good. He's got Spare Fatigue too, because of how light his famed gear is. You're eyeing that Backstabber. Backstabber would be good too. His melee skill isn't as bad as it looks here, but I think Backstabber is also an excellent, excellent perk for this bro. No doubt about it. It's a great choice. However, I think I am still just going to grab Flail Mastery, and we'll toss that flail right there. We also can give him a lighter polearm so that he's got a little bit more fatigue to work with. I think the Jagged Pike will do just fine. Yeah, let him. Yeah, well, Sword Masters are special. We can't be comparing the stats of bros to Sword Masters and considering it a fair comparison. All right, and we're going to give Corvus Korak a bit of a rest. We'll throw in Ball and Stalin. Corvus Korak, of course, has pierced arm muscles and a pierced chest. Took a couple punctures. All right, so again, we're looking for Monolith. And we're not finding it. I mean, I guess it could be in there. I don't know what the restriction is from like the map's edge. Like if it can spawn right at the very edge, maybe it can't? I don't think such a restriction exists. Well, we can take that fight against the Berserkers once we're sure this is all clear, and we are. We can explore this little section of fog as well. The only reason he's here is because you get to click that latrine duty for a month button, but it's never a month since the last time. Actually, we have not had a single, knock on wood, drunken person loses item event. So. I guess Mortimer Drock's kind of hurt. We can just replace him with someone else. We can let Botanist have his time in the sun. We've got enough reserves, of course, that we're happy to let bros sit out to get fixed up. We could honestly afford to lose shinies. Yeah, we could. We could indeed afford to lose shinies, and it would not be that big of a deal. Alright, let's get some spear bros in training up all in this battlefield. Not too difficult of a fight, but gives them an opportunity, you know, get a little combat experience. So we'll put XJI 7 right up there. And we'll put Master Maticus right there. Gonna end up using a lot of ammo still in this fight, unfortunately. But 'tis what it is. Good job. Okay. Are we stooping to evicting orc families out of their homes? How could this company in particular stoop so low? Well, I don't know if you noticed this, but they're kind of hoarders, right? So there's no strict code I can find that they're in violation of, but all these animal remains here, all I'm saying is kind of it's a blight. It's a blight situation. There's a blight notice on this premises, and we can't be having that in this kind of neighborhood. So unfortunately, they had to go. Eminent domain. The area needs redevelopment. There we go. That too. They're dead to the guilder, must be paid, and their only answer is as you just heard. They owe a great debt to the guilder, of course. And why? Well, because they existed. Boom. Ugh, no shinies. Okay. So let's explore, I guess it could be in here too. We'll explore this fog and then we'll head up here and probably sweep down that way. If we need to come back here, I guess we could go up here, here, here. That probably works. Do I have a bro that I would want to put up against the Barbarian Madman now at this point? Like, do I feel like I've collected enough fancy shinies that are sufficiently, like, this armor setup is really, really, really good. And in fact, Werner, if we give him a bonk, right, I think the bonk is key. I could even grab Lone Wolf on one of them, just for the stat boost, to not lose it in that particular fight. I kind of feel like that's not a terrible idea. But, I don't know. Okay. Oh! I thought mono could only spawn in mountain, like up to mountains or hills. Or on flag. I didn't. Okay. That actually was really lucky because we could have not found this very easily. Okay. Well. I'm glad we found it. So we only had to comb through nearly every possible spawn location except for like up here. All right. Great. So where to now? Yeah, good thing we just stumbled. I mean, we were covering the bit of fog here, right? So, but your discovery radius for things in the forest is much reduced. So remember, we've still got to do. Oh yeah, we're still going to do the icy cave. we're not going to jump into Monolith here. You know, even though, as previously mentioned, I am going to do it earlier than a normal run. Like, I'm not going to wait all the way to day 150. There's no reason for, I'm not going to put the run on the line, right? I'm going to wait until I'm very, very confident that it's still like 99.9% success rate. And we're not quite there yet. We're close. But we're going to wait till like we've got a full squad of level 11 bros, for example. So, cool. Interestingly, that kind of situation is one of the reasons I put the like 150-day timing in place, is because we could run into situations where we struggle to find it. There's definitely been runs recently where funny, we were just talking about this event. We've had runs recently where we have had to comb through forests for Icy Cave for like 3 days of in-game time, which is a questionable decision, but I feel like the Idrok armor is just so powerful. All right, so we lose a Notch Blade. We were just talking about this event. A drunkard loses an item. We'll say latrine duty for a month. Get out of my sight. Well, someone else brought it up. I blame them. I think it was Bloexer. It's their fault. All right, so we've got an Orc Sea of Tents that we know about. We can do that. We are running a little bit low on food, so. Okay. Manifested destiny, comma, child. Apparently so. Okay, so. Psycho Ling's still a noob. So we're not going to put the noobs in this fight. This fight needs to be done by all the pros. The Terrence Hill has this pierced side, which, you know, can't have that. Can't have that. Okay, so we're going to have Master Maticus, XJI7, and Crackalack here. Those will be our dedicated spear bros. Quick use the water skin. Hey, I could. but we are going to hang on to it. Okay. And then as far as other bros, so let's put Lukey Dookie 09 in the back again. We'll put Flapperjack here. We'll get Botanist up here. We got some extremely armored bros on either side, and in fact, let's pull these spears in. An Iron Will potion? Yeah, we could have. We don't have one. I generally don't bother with the Iron Will potions. Maybe I should. Maybe I should get them more often. There are definitely situations where they're useful. I think I probably, almost certainly, underuse them. Let's get a backup shield for Turtleback. And we do have Indomitable now that we could use on Turtleback for situations, you know, that warrant it. Make sure their spears are nice, shiny, and sturdy. Yes. And in fact, let's move this fighting spear to there. So we've got a fighting spear and a backup boar spear on everyone. And so yeah, making sure their spears are nice and shiny. I think I'm actually okay with the bundle of heavy throwing axes as an option. We may start with those if we're throwing on orc warriors. Not that kind of shiny. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, they're always... The Gladiator's run will be coming soon. Alright. I think that's probably all we really need. I could put nets or things like that on the throwers. Or even give them fire pots to throw. I mean, what fights am I going to be using them if not these ones, right? So we'll just throw a net on Thor9N, and we'll give these bros some fire pots. Why not? Why not? Making sure we've got a smoke pot on our banner. We do. And maybe we'll put a smoke pot on, like, El Luco too, just in case. Put smoke pots on either side. Actually, maybe a net. All right. You're being crushed under all this armor. You do have a wildly heavy shield currently equipped. Which, you know, given that we don't have... Well, I don't know. Given we don't have bags and belts, we could put that as the backup shield on Turtleback. But I don't know. Maybe it's not a terrible idea. Sure. Yeah, hey cripple guy, hold this real quick. Alright. Shouldn't be too bad of a fight, but the Sea of Tents total like enemy numbers are, you know, much higher than they were when we were doing them earlier. So okay. Okay, so specific locations for our spear bros. Mathematicus could cover a decent amount of ground by just going here, which is kind of interesting. And then we could just put Crackalack like right there. Kind of depends on where these warriors go. I'll go ahead and click this button on all of them now. Okay, and Botanist is real good, so I'm glad we've got a nice defensive bro. Still only level 8 though, so. May end up backing him up, so I'm only gonna crack the whip once. thought 3 I'll have correctly. Okay, there's the warlord, Gorgot. So if I have coverage for top and bottom, we can move Master Maticus there. Could potentially put like Werner here. We'd be okay with a charge making it into him. Ending the fight sooner down here I think is pretty okay. Actually we can, if I go there and there, we've got coverage. So let's make use of it. We'll go ahead and do the all-important Kaka! It's mildly concerning this company is mostly chatty indebted. I'm not concerned with that at all. That sounds great to me. Okay, we'll move Thornine in there. So if we're gonna put Crackalack there, could I put Eagledub here? It'd be fine. Let's just get some of these enemies burning. Maybe I'll just back them up to there. So if we're gonna put Master Maticus there, we can put XGI 7 here. Still covering those 2 hexes. So no melee contact, but that's okay. We're just gonna put Crackalack here. So Master Maticus has a pretty important place to hold. And so, as predicted, I am going to be backing Botanist up. We'll go just to... I suppose I may as well go all the way down to here. Flapperjack can back up as well. How we have fallen from the Anatomist days. I suppose, in a way. Okay, so this Orc Young is in a prime get wrecked spot. So Lukey Dookie 09, I think we're gonna re-up buffs on the Spear Bros. Very important that they are buffed at the start of each round. So. We're going to Spear Wall, pull out the shields, just in case enemies make it through. We're gonna preemptively have the shields ready. Now, I could move Botanist up now. Let's let the Orc Warriors move first. Whoa, my game is lagging a little bit. Might have to restart it after this combat. Alright, so that Orc Warrior made it through. Now if I put a bro directly behind him, then this Orc Warrior does not have the ability to push him. He's going to be going lower in the turn order, so we'll have the opportunity to get someone there next round. Too many special effects on screen? Might be. This is not the target I had in mind to net. I don't think I bother using the net, even though I'm losing double grip. I'm just gonna attack him. Alright, we'll just move Flapperjack to there. And let's get Little Red like here. Again, we want to be ready to deal with these orc warriors. Yeah. So, this guy's gonna go in 23 turns. I guess let's go here. Again, we want to make it so he can't be pushed, and then we'll just rebuff Ballenstallen. So now this Orc Warrior doesn't have a push because the hexes that he could push to are all occupied. So I think we'll have Lukey Dookie just rebuff those who need it. Not a bad place for a fire pot in here. Kind of like this a lot. I think with Eagle Dub, we're gonna save the... Ooh. I was gonna save the Javelin ammo, but I wonder if this is a kill on this Berserker. It is. Cool. Graphics card gonna melt at this rate? Quite possibly. Alright, XJ7 is just gonna hold the line there. Alright, El Luco, we could pull out the heavy throwing weapons, but we'll just put that guy in a net. Ka-chonk. Boom. So we're going to re-crack the whip, making sure that the Spear Bros don't lose it for the start of next round. Yeah, here's a place where we can get our net and use it. Alright, so this is a pretty good shield. Do I save the shield? Yeah, graphics cards. Graphics cards are expensive. 'Tis true. Okay, let's contribute to this round bonus there. So do I move Ballenstallen? I think I do. Where do I go? Could go here, chunk some of this armor first. It does open up to being pushed for future rounds. So maybe I just let that happen? Maybe I move Werner up? Keep this guy in the fire? Oh, okay. Save the frames of the animals. Oh man, some GDQ references. I've never gone to GDQ, but it takes place, like, not that far from me. I could go to it. Streamer knows references. Not the pop culture ones, but some of the other ones. Alright, so Crackalack's gonna be fully stammed out. See if someone can crack the whip for Little Red. I'm not sure if I have someone to do it, but... Alright, we'll hit the guy with the high armor, with the hammer. Alright, Thornine in, we'll finish that guy off next round. I could put a dog down to finish this young, but it will go up and fight that berserker, which I don't want. Once it gets the killing blow. If I put Flapperjack 24 here, how good / bad is that? It's... like, okay. This Orc Young is gonna die soon. He is confident. I think it'll be fine. I'll just chonk that guy's armor a little bit. Oh, don't hit him in the head. So I'm very intentionally going to leave this Orc Young alive so that this Berserker has to, like, jump over. Oh, we got a stun. Gross. I think I'm okay with leaving Little Red where he's at. So to prevent Little Red from getting surrounded, let's put Turtle back here. And now, since these only have single target weapons, we can put the dog down and not worry about giving him, you know, their Zerg Frenzy proc that they want. You're not used to seeing slashing injuries from throwers? I don't even, you know, it's interesting because I don't even really pay that close of attention to what types of units cause what types of injuries. In general, anyway. Not as much as I probably should. These orcs were chumps. True. They desperately want to line breaker into the banner as much as they can, which is often to the orcs' detriment, because then they're surrounded and easy to kill. need to make sure Crackalack doesn't get chonked too bad by this cleaver. He did not. Goodbye, Mr. Warlord. Yeah, these orcs were, in fact, chumps. A bunch of noobs. Get wrecked. That little bit of lag, I don't know why that happened. It must have been some background process. It went away. So, cool. And we got a fancy shiny. Now, is this good? No, not really. The one thing that is interesting about this, though, with the company in their current state, now that I think about it, we'll take a look at the company in a second. Yeah, the two-handed spear. So the two-handed spear does not get the same benefits to hit chance and other such things as like a fighting spear. So in that regard, not the best. However, you know, this did get a nice damage ignores armor roll. Our spear bros are spec'd into neither shield expert nor duelist, so they don't lose anything by using it. And on the bros with like super high melee skill and super high fatigue, if they're Chadley enough, they can kind of use it. 6 AP spear wall meme. Yeah, I mean, it still does, you know, a good bit more damage. And with this sort of, you know, damage ignores armor roll, it's okay. Needs footwork. But someone like, and it also costs more AP, so you don't get to spear wall for as long. But someone like Psycho Ling, maybe Psycho Ling could use it, you know? It's an interesting idea. The other thing that's nice about using this kind of weapon is, you know, this bro now has the option of, if things go poorly, they can just be, you know, relinquished of their frontline duties and put in the back. So, it's okay. How did our spears do durability-wise? Didn't even really impact them too much. But we did add a new shiny to our collection. Alright, Zenithot 3. Do I skip the one in melee skill? Maybe. This is another bro that actually very easily could be given a Zerk chain, and I don't think I would feel too terrible about it. Let's do it. Let's do another one. Flail Mastery. Why not? The Zerk chain is a great weapon. I'm gonna grab the 3 resolve. Feels like a good idea. Cool. Feeling pretty good. The run is still progressing very nicely. I think as far as like famed count by day 62, this run is definitely, absolutely on top. We can train in Psycho Ling here with this weapon. Put him in the back, just replace like Flapperjack for the moment. Let's get Golden Guys in here. We'll give him El Lucos set up there. And in fact, let's put these armors on too. Since we can get a little bit of experience from a fairly easy fight here. So I'm gonna start, let's see, Feta and Flail. I've chosen weapon mastery there. Nice. Okay. We can get apples and fruits too in here as well to level up. Alright. The Uncharted Cave. Consider it charted. Only 6 enemies. The shame that they must feel. Going into battle with so few against so numerous a squad of humans. No shame, this is Sparta. No shame. Madness. Okay, so we need to make sure that that Berserker in particular is given the death. Or we just push it. Maybe that's easier. You know that's cheating. True. I'd be hard-pressed to disagree. Well, this guy is gonna get an attack. But a big old whiff was all he managed to do. We're gonna be running real low on ammo after this fight. Swordlands can hit 3 guys, but Spedum doesn't. Devs, why? True, and the Spedum has 3 little prongs. 1 for each enemy. Makes no sense. Game is not realistic. Big sword lance holding that guy down. It's all part of the big sword lance cabal. The sword lance conspiracy. Oh, Crackalack's got a split hand now. That Berserker did manage to connect. Sad. Yeah, Crackalack is gonna be given a little break after this fight because, well, split hand is, I think, minus 50% melee skill? It's a pretty big penalty. What is it, actually? Where are you, Crackalack? Yeah, 50%, minus 50% melee skill. It's pretty serious. That's true, I don't even... Actually, that's a good point. Do I have enough medical supplies? I might not. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. We did collect like a few from those fights, so... Alright, well. Crackalack gets a rest. Actually, out of everything, food, ammo, meds, yeah. How's our tools situation? Tools were good. Thank you, Scavenger. And orcs. But yeah, we're out of all the other stuff. Okay. So Psycho Ling. Let's go ahead and grab Student and get him leveling up. He's gonna be real good. So, yeah. Very nice. Apples and fruits 2. You glanced at the food line and looked at the 25-man roster. Yeah. Yeah, we use food real fast. Grab Pathfinder here. And apples and fruits too. Yeah, 120. 120 would normally seem like a lot, but 25 bros, 25 very hungry bros can be, they can eat a lot of food. And let's look at our ammo situation. We were able to refill after that last fight, but it'll be the last time. Raiding barbarians for their lunch money, we'll see. Many reavers, many chosen, and a few drummers. Okay. This is a fight I think we can do. Of course. We'll go ahead and put some nets on the throwers and even on our Catalbro. We got them, we may as well use them. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this fight. We'd like to get just a little bit more like barbarian throwing weapon action going on, so that'll make this pretty nice for us to get. And I would take like a couple more heavy rusty axes as well. So. Yeah, it looks like we got a couple different varieties of throwing weapon. Happy to see that. And I think I am gonna leave these 2 hexes available for enemies to walk up to. I don't think I need to do anything with the banner, so we'll go ahead and whip crack. so there's our chosen. We got this bad boy and this bad boy with the old axe. Is this a chosen? Yeah. No, that's a reaver. Okay. Alright, the top part of the formation is definitely where we're going to be most concerned. Oh, those bodies, 8. So I might bring someone like Edmund, or possibly even Werner, to run up there. I can leave Turtle back where he is for now. He is a tank after all. Shoink. Caw-caw! There's the drummers back there. Hello, drummers. Go ahead and back. I'll install one up. And actually, do I? Yeah, so. Still need someone to crack the whip for Master Maticus, so let's do that here. Alright, Eagledub. Could net this chosen to slow him down. Slow down the start of their progress on top. Seems okay. I'm gonna back up Psycho Ling. But not to that hex. I guess to like this hex? A little awkward. Yeah, we're gonna pull Werner back. We're gonna have him help the top side. Bottom might also need it, but top looks more likely to need it. Alright, he dropped his fancy throwing weapons. You'll love to see it. Cool. So then we're going to focus down this reaver. Do I attack with the banner or do I whip crack? Kind of leaning towards the whip crack. We'll make sure that at the start of the round we're ready with the spear bros. We'll wait on apples and fruits too. Now XGI 7, I could push this chosen. I think I want to. It's a lot of fatigue, but I think it's still worth doing. I'm gonna wait there. What kind of nonsense misses? There we go, finally. Someone connects. So I guess we'll put that net down and send Thor 9N down there. Feels a little weak, but is Monkus? Yeah, a little. And I suppose we'll put Psycho Ling back in here. We'll be ready to attack where we are needed. And Eagledub, I think I am still gonna attack there, try to get a kill. Didn't get it. Three death blows. Okay. Goodbye to you, sir. I'm gonna move Ed in there. Let's re-crack the whip on a few bros. Wait on Psycho Ling to see if we can get some damage here. Finally. Oh! And we missed our... What, is it not on the combat log? Should be. Anyway, that had to have been like a 95% chance. Game acting wacky? Maybe. Yeah, we're missing. That's how we know the game's acting wacky. We're not supposed to miss. Could get high ground on this Reaver. Seems okay. Werner. Somehow this Chosen just decided he's had enough. So we'll have Werner go up here. Chonk that guy. We'll send Turtle back here. How's this shield holding up? Good enough for now. Could just go here instead. Sure. Nice attack, Psycho Ling. Then we'll go up here and make sure that Chosen can't run away successfully. Yeah, one little hammer swing and his armor is gone, and so is half his HP. You love to see it. The thunk is indeed blessed. What is this Chosen doing? Where is he going? What is his plan? Sir, this is an Arby's. Seems stupid to chase after him. I have a feeling Thorninen and Ballenstallen can do all that they need to here and take care of this guy without additional assistance. Giga Flank 17D chess? Apparently. There's a brilliance that I simply cannot see. My brain, far too small. Can we hit anything? Apparently not. Go ahead and swap shields. Even though we're missing like crazy, we still have this opposing team so outclassed that it doesn't matter. Goodbye to you. XJI7 took a big old chunk and hit to the head. You hate to see it. EELI, give him a big old hit to the head. And who knows what the hell this Chosen's doing? I don't even think he knows. $19 chess. Whoa, we're getting out of control here. How many dimensions could this chess game possibly have? $20 chess? What? Ever played against a guy who's obnoxiously good at the game, yet clearly throws for fun? I've seen people do that in Rocket League quite a bit. Not a game that I play, but I like watch my friends play it sometimes. And I feel like that's weirdly common. People who are super good at the game will make really low like matchmaking rating accounts just to, I don't really know what their angle is, just to like feel superior. I'm not sure. Chosen's on a wave of consciousness you can't even comprehend. Apparently so. Junk. Chosen ain't nothing. Just a bunch of wimps. And it looks like the drummers shall be the last. And they're already on their way out. Okay, so we did manage to get a bundle of heavy javelins and 3 heavy rusty axes. Was that 4? 3. So that's very welcome. Otherwise the loot is not terribly exciting. But you know, beggars can't be choosers or whatever. Okay, I don't think we need all those mushrooms either. These are worth more. Oh, actually, those are worth quite a bit, huh? This camp just doubled your food and med supply. Yeah, they definitely had a lot of food and medicine for sure. Actually, I guess I don't need these. I don't know what sells for more, but it's fine. Still low on ammo though. Full on tools. Alright, XJI7 is gonna need to be swapped out. Huh. Cycling, it's your time to shine. Being a spear bro remains a dangerous prospect on this squad. Alright, and so we can grab the same perks that we've got on the other ones. We'll grab Nimble, and we're gonna circle back for Pathfinder. XJI7 looking real nice. Low hit points, but kind of all the indebted have low hit points. Slurgy found the one philanthropic barb camp and destroyed it. Liberated it. I prefer liberated. 50 meds to cure. No, we're only 21. Or 9 to 18. We ended up not needing to get any more medical supplies. Have you thought about liberating anything else? Oh yeah. Enemy cargo, you know, all sorts of things. Or anyone else. We're at 25 of 25. We're full up. Alright. Gonna buy all this ammo for sure. We'll buy the ground grains. Probably no need for us to buy the tools here. I am sure that there are some warhounds that we could allocate to the squad. We've got room for a few more warhounds. So we'll go ahead and at least get those. Now I could get a couple more warhounds without the armor. I guess just one. And if we find some unholds, we can craft some unhold hide armor and throw that on the ones without armor. So we're gonna make our way back to Assestead, as we have often done in this particular run. And we're gonna turn all of that stuff in our inventory into money. If you had a nickel for every time you swore, Slurgy would get a famed, and there was none, you'd be a very rich man. Boy, I think in this run, if you had a nickel for every time you swore, I'd get a famed, and we did get one, you'd be a rich man. Like, we're just swimming in it. We really are. It's kind of nuts. And of course they've got ambush trade routes here. Can't sell the furs here because they produce it, which is too bad. But otherwise, boy howdy. We have got some money to make. Oh, and I need to equip these heavy javelins, huh? Let's equip those here. The nickels are rolling in from both sides. Right, that is funny. The caravan from the city is the one that was just leaving, and yet it says ambush trade routes. Who knows? Maybe it'll get ambushed. Alright, anyone else I want to give a Zerk chain to? Botanist maybe could. Got it on a few bros already. I think we're probably good. I don't think we need to do more than that. Oh yeah, the heavy rusty axes. Now that is a welcome sight. We'll go ahead and replace the great axe with one of those. We need to get a bonk for Flapperjack 24. Yeah, alright. I think this works for me. Any need for this Sipar? Not really. Okay. We don't even have a black book to sell. And I think we're okay leaving these injuries as is, because, you know, no concerns there. Alright, and I think that is a good place for me to call it for the day. Because I think it's, will be a nice opportunity for me to get some dinner, because I'm hungry. So go ahead and raid our buddy Slug Zoo. The run is just, we're cruising. We are cruising. We'll do, you know, some more fighting, a little more raiding, getting some fancy famed items and get people up to level 11, but this particular run is probably going to end before too long. So we'll be able to take Monolith well ahead of schedule, and I think I probably will. So for now, wherever you are in the world, whether 'tis day or night, make it a good one. Ta-ta.